Oh, hey, everybody. Welcome in. We are finally back with Library of Ruin now. The setup might look a little different to what we're used to. I have a bit of explaining to do. So bear with me as I'll weave a little tale for y'all. So, as you know, I've been struggling with this game. It's tough. Especially mainly with the abno fights, puzzle fights, and I've had my complaint that, oh my goodness, Cade with the sub 4 months in a row, 4 months already, damn. Thank you, Cade, much appreciated. Anyway, Timeless, hello as well. Hello to both of you. Hope you two are doing well. Where was it? Oh yeah, so anyway, so my big complaint was like abno fights. Some of them are pretty strict that one mistake can cause a very very bad snowball effect. So I decided Burrowing Heaven and Punishing Bird. I've done a lot of attempts of on stream. We know how those fights worked. I've streamed the learning process of um both of them. And I thought, okay, fair's fair. I think I'm just going to do these off stream, but I'm going to make sure to record my successful attempt. Then I'll talk about the success progress for, people who want to kind of like, the knowledge behind how I went about doing these fights. Like the treat, oh yeah, the treat. Also, 2 hours to beat Yan. Depending on how progress goes today, Timeless, I might be doing my own Yan run, so you might get to see me do some suffering of attempting Yan. But yeah, first thing we're gonna do, right? So we've got the fights that I'm gonna go over that I did off screen. Burrowing Heaven, Punishing Bird, and also the end of the Nezak's realization since I died to the last phase in my first attempt. I just skipped to the last phase, so don't worry, I'm not dragging y'all through the whole 1 hour fight. Because I think you all understand how or at least the people who were here for it, is like, yeah, I think we understand how those first 4 phases work. But yeah, so anyway, first off, Burrowing Heaven, on paper, really simple fight. You just gotta focus on staggering it, because your attack's gonna go to shit and attacking is not the way. So you want to use blocking cards to block all the counters, and then use what cards you've got to like beat the thing to death. And ideally you do it before multiple wake up. Now this was like a rough thing because I did have some balancing issues of making sure I have plenty of block cards, but also making sure I've got cards for offense. The big one looks like a reference. Like a reference, like, yeah, it's Burrowing Heaven. Unless, like, are you saying that Burrowing Heaven's a reference to something now? LobCorp? Yeah. Oh no, I know that like 90% of these abnos are straight up just from LobCorp. Yeah, no, I don't what I was aware. Anyway, so yeah. So I had a bit of a balance, and I did find that Discipline, Boris's unique page, was really good for it because it hits a lot and starts with 2 blocks. And then obviously I gave the purple tier page to Hawkma just so he could like change stances when needed. The plot points of LobCorp. Oh right, yeah, it's kind of took the shape of. Oh yeah, because the Bruno on top as well. Now it's taking the shape of like Carmen. Yeah. Oh god. I never even thought about that, but holy shit, that's actually well spotted. But yeah, we actually had a pretty good run because we got a lot of staggering off on the Burrowing Heaven before we dealt with the little guys. Um, oh yeah, just at the end, you think, kid, yeah, yeah, oh. But yeah, really not much to say about this fight. Like, after balancing out your cards, like, Iron Wall from Leo was a very good card for this as well, I would say. Yeah, got the guy staggered. You know, we changed stance here to the slashing stance for as much damage as possible from Hawkma. And yeah, we kind of just go, like, all in. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we have, like, no trouble just killing it. Now I accidentally did fast forward all the dialogue, so we'll go through and read this at least because we won't skim through this because you know, dialogue is important in our dialogue heavy game. This is just gonna come off a bit clunky with the constant pausing. Oh my back! Aren't you asking for too much? As I walk later than others, I have much to learn. I was always one step behind others. You mean how you were 1 foot in the grave? A trifling attempt at mockery. You know, the other librarians here told me they were following a person called Carmen. You joined her in her research, right? You're right, most others followed Carmen, but I was loyal to another person. There was a man named Ian who founded Lobotomy Corporation and created Angela. I had faith in him. Everyone carries some form of faith or belief. In my case, I believed that he was what sought to do the right thing. Roland, do you happen to be a religious person? Nope, not sure if there's a proper religion in the city. And the bigger ones are all money-hungry schemes in disguise. There's no point in putting faith in any of them. I must ask differently, what do you believe in? I believe in getting out of here. That's called a wish. Guess I don't got any beliefs then. Never had the time to care about things like that. I had my immediate future. We live in a world where it's tough to look back on stuff that won't be helpful right away, dreams or faith. I believe the eventual arrival of the world my scholar and mentor dreamed of. The faith is my guiding principle in every action. What kind of person was he to make you his devoted fan? A man with foresight? He strove to reach an unreachable place. Doesn't that description also apply to Carmen? Or at least what I've heard of her. There's a clear difference. Sir Ian was gladly willing to accept evil for the sake of realising his cause. Speaking of that, I don't get that Ian guy. All he did was revive his dead friends against their will and play House under the Ground to satisfy him. And yeah, Roland just shit talking, you know, the name of Ian and the House of Ionism. Now Roland complains back from, yeah, he's probably like a young guy himself. He shouldn't be like whining. Like, it reminds me of like the other day, one of my friends and from the FF14 raid group mentioned like they recently turned 20 not too long ago, and they're like, ouchie, ow, 20, I'm so old, my bones hurt. And my first instinct was, if I could get my hands on them and just fucking like slam dunk them, or just slam them through the nearest wall, I'd show them sore bones. I'm so much older than them, and even I'm not like ouchie on my bones yet. And I don't want to hear no, undead creature, like, immortal undead privilege, like, nah. We don't get that kind of privilege. His deeds cannot be compared to something as pure as playing house. Don't know how great an eye-opening his enlightenment was, but he left a huge trail of trouble for everyone else in the process, from what I've heard. You went through a whole lot of suffering in your second life at Lovecourt. And I just still infuriated. It's all because of him. He endeavoured to reach the goal. He sought to fill gaps one way or another in order to endure the eroding life. You'll never understand his sacrifice or dedication. You're a total zealot. I believe I'm not the only one now with blind faith here. Can't be any worse than you, pal. And then this is the interesting part. So we get the 3 pages. Lean Bloody Wings on a deflect, deal half of the block dice rolled as physical damage to the opponent. Gaze of Others, on a one-sided attack, deal extra damage. But in a class, you deal less damage, but block dice will gain extra power. And then deal and take twice as much stagger on a deflect. So, like, this is a very, very, like, block focused, and the kind of, like, guess I'm making, I'm like, is Hawkma maybe our, like, tank character? I will mention that, possible spoiler, I have heard in the past people throw the term blockma around before. I mean, if these pages are anything to go off of, I can see why the term blockma is a thing that exists. This is where we begin to deflect but yeah, we play Hawkma and go full blockma. I think it could be funny because, funny enough, I do have a pretty block heavy build, but that I'm currently using in Hod's floor as a funny tank character in the bleed floor. Sekiro? You know what? Yeah, Grandpa Hawkma just be out here playing Sekiro. He ain't See, old man Hawkma doesn't complain about back problems. He locks in and just fucking parries everything. Oh boy, right. So now I have fucking Punishing Bird, and on paper this is really a simple fight. But I had so many unfortunate bad rolls. I spent like 4 hours on this fight, and why I justify like needing to wait. Also, one thing I will say that I learned, everything in this fight deals blunt damage, so grab yourself something tanky and resistant to blunt. That is why I pulled out the actually, that isn't even Rhino Armor, that's the Maxim's page specifically. But yeah, so you can see me at the start here, like, looking for where the smacks are. Cause smack, because it's an insta-stagger, if it lands, you absolutely want to clash with that and make sure it does not win. Or else things will just go to shit. Also, yeah, no cheese strats or anything, just like look, reckless gameplay I thought would work, but it turned out to not work for this fight, so we do a very good honest gameplay here. Yeah, did I hold? Oh god, I fast forwarded too much. But also, one thing that is good, because I was cheating the Maxims page as a tank here, as you can see I got a lot of like Serpentine Barrier on it to help with tanking, and it worked really well. It also works well with the Big Bird page. You get that no matter speed, you have to force people to target you if you target them. So that's great. This is a great floor to have a tank character on, just because of that page alone. And it ended up helping a lot for managing the birds. But yeah, right here you can see I've killed one already, so we're gonna kill that other one and then try and get the stagger on the last guy, and we actually get the kill. So I think I fuck up the mechanic here, but yeah, what you're supposed to do is yeah, because I accidentally clashed with Punishing Bird, but you need to hit him without clashing with him, so you get a good page with a evade on it. I don't know what I was thinking, trying to get counters up. And yeah, once you hit Punishing Bird, that baits him into using Punishment. And then you can use the Forest Keeper lock you get from what you call it? Yeah, the Forest Keeper lock from killing the ad birds, and then you can just put those on and get one free hit on him each turn as well, just to keep the pattern going. I did another fuck up, so that's why someone else died. But yeah, we cleared that up, and then we get the Nuke dialogue. Now, see, Roland doesn't have the balls to complain too much to Venus face, understandable enough. Here's new books for you. Have you gotten used to carrying abnormalities on your back as you fight? Just building them has been working pretty well. You've a natural aptitude for it. It's not a matter of aptitude or anything, I'm just doing it because I gotta. If you truly do have an aptitude, you may be able to manifest your own ego. That also means I could undergo distortion. That's correct. I don't care if I turn into a monster or whatever at this point. I don't think it matters anymore. Your word suggests you have let go of many things. I was robbed of them against my will, more like. I got caught up in events I couldn't even understand and lost everything I have. Do you believe the city's responsible for it? You appear to be under the impression the city stole everything. Yep, I am. Or maybe I accepted there's nothing more I can do. The world won't let me have anything I want. Wah, wah, wah. My back hurts. City's mean. Like, I feel bad for Roland, but like... Bruh. Crying to Grandpa Hawkman. Also, like, you know, the ex-arbiter ain't gonna do shit. Have you never inflicted pain upon others or taken anything from them then? Of course I have, but that's that and this is this. You're resorting to your favourite justification. Yay! Call him out. Does it hold true, however? Do you think the boundaries between what concern... No, I must have been a dialogue. We know better than anyone. You refuse to face it adamantly than most others. Is it not that you cannot see the suffering of others? You're merely turning a blind eye to it. This is what makes the denizens of the city so vulnerable. Their own anguish is most tangible. They believe it matters more than anything in the world. However, they know deep down their belief is untrue. Such contradiction is what gave rise to the phenomenon of distortion. What's your point? Are you saying you can see it, the pain the city is bearing? I mean, as an arbiter, she's seen a lot more of the city. She's probably known like everything that's went on and got a really deep understanding. You can fathom all of it and figure out what's at the core of it. It is what you must look at rather than merely fathom. I know it, so you're just playing with words. Or is she? Sophists who speak in vague words and absurdities like that mostly end up dead. Perchance there's some truth in what you said just now. After all, I would not be here if I did not face such a fate. I gave you books, I'm leaving now. One moment, I don't have anything more to say to you. Damn rude. Black tea leaves, a recommended variant of mine, has a good scent. Damn it, I'll take it for now. Now, me personally, I'd be a lot more thankful to be getting you free tea leaves from Bina, but like, that's just me though. And then, yeah, we get some punishing bird stuff. You know, you take damage, you get a little power boost next turn. Get bonus damage equal to scenes you go without taking damage. I don't know how I feel about this, because this is a nice damage boost, up to 10. But definitely need some playing around. And then a little evade die boost that can give you a little attack. I don't know, small flutter seems like whatever, honestly. My other two seem niche, but good. Yeah, and then we reach the final phase of Nezak's realisation, which, to be fair, there's not really much to say about, because this fight wasn't really complex. Because the problem we had last time with this fight was we had one turn of just unlucky rolls. I'm not touching Bina's floor until I will need it in fights. Oh, yeah, see, here's the thing, right? Because from what I've heard, so supposedly through little words of wisdom, you don't need to actually do all the floor clearing or all the realizations to beat the game. You can beat the game without it. However, I have heard apparently you are locked out of the either good ending or true ending or whichever one it is if you don't do every single realization by a certain point in the game. Uh, Now, from what I've heard, we are given a big, very generous warning of the point of no return when you should have done all your realizations for the true ending. Shit though. Can't stand those words. True ending is the only ending. Unless trust yo hey Nep. I mean yeah, obviously I'm wanting to go and get the true ending ideally. But goddamn, there's gonna be a lot of pain to it. But yeah, like honestly, you can see through the footage now. I'm doing a lot of like double checking. Not because the fight's complex, but literally because I just knew like I don't want to fuck up. Now, funny enough, I mentioned that when we get to the part of the fight. I did fuck up. Oh right, I probably should have mentioned that. Yeah, I was using a very different setup for this fight that I never mentioned. Because you got your usual suspects. You can see like we've got Net with the Nikolai page, and then Snacky with the purple tier page. Neza, I've used the same build as my last attempt at the Allen one, with the big Pierce Singleton deck. And then Rink and Sally are both running reindeer builds, very stagger heavy because staggering worked well in this fight. It's so worth it, you'll see. Yeah, I like to believe it. But we will see how the rest of these realizations go. Usual suspects, how many war crimes we already did. I mean, like, look, at this point, like, I've already claimed that I think Nikolai's page is, like, one of the best, like, general use pages with support in the game, so obviously it's the usual suspect. And Purple Tier is... I don't know, I think Purple Tier's page is just too OP. It's too good to, like, not use. Popping in for a quick bit, I need to grab dinner, I'll be back. Yo, no problem, go eat. Go get yourself fed, Nep. I'll see you later. Stream's literally just started. You'll be back in time. I know it. But yeah, no, we just kind of like go take out the ads, do our clashing well, and then we just jump Angela's ass at the end. And now we reach the last bit. You must think I'm laughable. Watching me struggle and throw tantrums trying to live my life. Trust me, these fights are tough, Angela. We ain't laughing. No way we can make fun of that. Everyone struggles for life. It's nothing to be ashamed of. And you made it painfully clear that you want to live. Sigh. Whatever you might be feeling right now, just don't throw it away. Life goes on after all. We all deserve to turn to the next chapter of our lives. So try to believe that there's always going to be an upcoming page to what you might be thinking is the end. Simply living out your life can be its own work of art. The next chapter of my book. I suppose you lot helped me out at the end of the day, so thanks. She ran off in a hurry, huh? Opening up can be a bit embarrassing. Anyway, when a special occasion wraps up, this fucking smile on his face, we celebrate with a drink. Any recommendations? Champagne's the way to go, how's that sound? Life goes on after all, says the alcoholic. Yeah, I know. And then we get the last set of Nezak's pages. So ever repeating performance, add an ever repeating performance page to hand. Ends the scene at the start of the next scene. Users HP and sound resist. Return to values they had when acquiring this page and fully restore light. Sounds like a really weird page, but I could see it having its uses, especially if you have an oh fuck really bad turn that happens. Right. And then you've got sorry, I got distracted having to check something. Then we've got fervent adoration, the thing that fucked him up in my last run. all enemies target random characters, including their own, for 2 scenes. They get a damage bonus, well, the attacks, well, the effect lasts. Gonna be rough to get because it is like level 3 negative, but god, that could be like really good in some situations. And in the finale, whenever a selected librarian staggers an enemy, all enemies lose 1 to 6 light at the end of the scene. Useless in boss fights, but yeah, I could see this being quite good in general use. And then we get to see our ego cards. Then took, you know, okay, fragment from somewhere, big staggering, which fits really well for Nezak's floor. Our galaxy does a lot of healing for whoever uses it, AoE attack. Pleasure, like, okay, we've got a real roll and second dice, bleed, and a pretty powerful first roll. It seems alright. Faint Aroma, which, you know, really powerful if it hits a staggered enemy, which, again, you know, we do a lot of staggering with Nezak's floor, so that could be good. And then you've got the capo, which just does a bunch of shit, like, you can make a target lose light, fix their speed at 1, feeble and disarm. A bit of an odd jumble, but honestly, yeah, I could see it having its uses. It ain't too bad out there. Anyway, give me a moment and now we can get the actual game itself up for real. Instead of just like reviewing old done footage. Because we have got plenty we still got to do. Right, that should be fine. Oh yay, Balami, welcome in. Okay, right. Let's see. Oh, so yeah, hold on. We'll need to check the audio balancing, but just yell at me if I need to like make the game louder or quieter. How you doing, Balami? How has things been? In fact, you know what? Not even just how have things been. We're on Boxing Day, goddammit. How was everyone's Christmas? That's the thing I should be asking, because I'm hoping the holiday, the festive season, you know, hopefully the big festive day itself is good to everyone. The game quiet as fuck. Wait, really? Okay, I'll crank it up a bit. That should be better, hopefully. It was good. Perfect. Okay, perfect now. Good to hear. Right, anyway, so the first thing I think we're gonna do... because I know... You know, Cade asked quite nicely of a recommendation he had. Now he said that Hawkma's second Abno was a pretty funny fight that he was very interested to see. Now, whenever anyone has said the words to me, I want to see this Abno fight unleashed, it's a very fun one to watch. I know that pretty much translates into guaranteed pain and suffering for me, but fuck it. If Hawkma has the potential to become a tank character, I'm gonna need more of his pages. So, the Price of Silence, which is interesting. Well, I wouldn't bring you up shoot. I'm sure I'm gonna have nothing but a great smooth time with this. Now, this is interesting, the Price of Silence, because one thing I do know is that the Price of Silence was an Abno in the, like, early copy or, like, beta version of Lobotomy Corporation, but it never made it into the full game, so I'm very interested to see... Alright, so it's like a wee scythe thing and a ghost. Right, let's see what we've got here. Time flowing cannot be targeted. Every scene the player is given 30 seconds to select combat pages before the combat phase starts. At the start of the scene, give other allies one of the following: +3 power in a clash or +3 power in a one-sided attack. At the start of a scene spawns a remnant of time. If 4 remnants of time are present, the one with the lowest HP is replaced and all librarians take damage equal to its HP. The idea of a quick time event, good luck, sounds fun. Yes, so 30 seconds to select. So when we start, I'm guessing when we start our turn, we have 30 seconds to make our turn. Oh god, that's gains +3 power in a clash. So I don't want to clash with you. Ideally. Right. Fucking, I need to make 8 actions in 30 seconds. Jeez, this is gonna be rough. Wait, silence? That sounds bad. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I think I'm using up way too much time here. Yeah, you know what, that's my turn there. I noticed I could hear the ticking noises pick up as that clock was making its rotation, so I guess that's my, like, visual indicator and a little audio thing, I guess. Oh, I mean, never even killed the guy in one turn, that's annoying. Fuck, right. No time for heavy thinking, Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh, I'm running out of time, God, just in time. Clocked my turn in there. Quick tip, if you don't get everyone slotted, just go that +3 Oh, does the +3 only kick in if I don't get my turn done in 30 seconds? Okay. You know what, yeah, we'll put Gaze of Others on Hawkma. Oh, and you still have quite a lot of health. Oh, right, so Hawkma we really don't want to be clashing with, so definitely one-sided attacks for Grandpa. Oh shit, I never finished my turn in time that turn, fuck. You haven't me. Ah, right, yeah. I don't even know if I would want deflect builds for this fight, considering the kind of speedrun stats they're asking of me. You know, fuck it, we'll gamble with you and staggering. Um... Ah, fuck, you know what, I misclicked, but shit, whatever. Don't care, we'll just rush a little bit, because we're still healthy at least. Right, this is so weird, because I'm so used to playing this, like, you know, as an actual strategy game, like, tactically and shit, unless, you know, Gabura's floor. Right, you get the yeah, we should be... Right, so we want to clash with you, but not you. Right, cool. You know, I say fuck it with ball. And then... Ah, what the f... Why are you stuck like that? Oh man, I ran out of time again. Shit. This is a little tricky. I've really got to pay attention to the clock at the back, but also so many cards to choose from in my hands. Yeah, let's clock in this turn before I run out of time again. We're... Okay, maybe I... Oh, okay, I made some really bad moves, but... You know, when you're rushing, you know, this kind of happens. Hogbash should be good since he does have the Callow build, where he gets a lot of benefits from discard and shit, and he's made to build up in discard, so... Oh, that disposal was nice. Such a good card. Yeah, I got disposal by the way because I redid the Orc fight to farm for that shit. You know what, fuck it. That should be a good enough turn. Things are going well at least. I think this is fine. Oh, wait. I spoke too soon. That's my almost staggered. Fuck. Right, you're low on health. What about you? Right, don't clash with you. And then I presume you're the kind of guy we do want to clash with. Right, good. Good, we get the kill, nice. Because we do want to keep these ghosts in a low count state. Don't want too many of them running rampant. Right, how are we doing? Right, Mo's near death, but like we're kinda still doing okay-ish. Alright, so we want to do a clashing here, but not Hawkma, because Hawkma hates clashing. Right, we're doing okay. Okay, there goes my purple tier getting staggered. Great. Staggered the ghost, cool. I don't think we're killing them that turn. I don't think they're getting targeted with anything else. Hey, we're staggering this guy as well. Great. The ghost count's going up, but at least we're getting staggers in. The special pattern will occur in 3 scenes. What do they mean? 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, I'm gonna try and not worry about it too much. Do need to worry about moving my ass though. I just missed it and actually confirmed that turning myself. That's a shame. Right, no, fuck. 2 more turns to kill as many as you can. I'm trying. Oh, God. And of course there's a time shenanigan fight and they're putting it on goddamn Hawkmo's floor. Right, I assume for this turn I want to go like all out. Try and blitz these motherfuckers if I can, so... Ah, fuck it, I think that's as much as I'm getting this turn. Hopefully it's enough. Hopefully. Uh-oh. Mass individual die equals damage equal to the... The die deals damage equal to dice value percentage of target. Good luck. Wait, fuck. Wait, what? I thought I had time to like read and think before the turn like officially started. What the fuck? Oh, that's... I'm mad. That's fucking robbery, what? Unless, like, did I start that turn without realising? Surely not. You know, it... Okay, honestly... Actually not the worst fight that I've experienced, especially in recent Runa playthrough. Because it's a simple enough fight, it really is. Just the fact you need to be able to, like, do your turn in 30 seconds is what it comes down to. I don't want to give... Yeah, no, hold on. Give me another run or two of that, because I think I can do it. I think I know what's up, but... I might need to readjust my decks for this a bit, but... I do think this is definitely doable without too much trouble. Because I see the method of the fight is like, okay, we definitely want to kill the ghosts, so we don't activate the effect of, you know, 4 ghosts appearing in the field and then we lose mass amounts of HP. Oh, I'm taking up too much time there. Yeah, because I didn't get to do as much as I wanted to in that turner. Oh dear, right. Yeah, Gaze of Others on Hawkma again. Chilling in VC if I need assistance. Right, okay, thanks for the offer, kid. I'll keep that in mind. Right, let's check the buffs. You can. Alright, so we want to clash with you, and we want to just one attack you, right? So. Come on, there we go, just in time. Oh, clicking and dragging cards like my life depends on it. Dear God. I say like my life depends on it, it very much does. I am correct, that's how the fight works. Oh God, that was a bad turn. Yeah, because now we've got 3 goddamn ghosts up. Right, that should be enough, hopefully. Good, right, you're dead. Maybe if we can slip in another kill, that would be nice, but I don't even know. You think I'm thinking in this fight? Hell no, I am literally just... This is definitely the embodiment of I'm just kind of going with my gut feeling for this fight. Because I ain't got time to think. You think I'm like calculating the brain power like in 30 seconds? I'm like, yes, I do believe the optimal play is such and such. Hell no, fuck that. Like I got a card that's a gun. Like, yeah, that'll probably be good, maybe. Fuck! Oh, do we kill this guy? We're staggering him, I guess, but would much rather be seeing a kill, not a stagger. Especially because we've been keeping up this pattern of like 3 ghosts for quite a while. It's starting to become not a fan, honestly. Oh, so yeah, some of my characters have their light management going like absolute down the shitter, I've noticed, but well, rip, I'm just kind of praying at this point. I'm feeling that this run might have actually been going worse than my last run, funny enough. Good kills, that's what I want to see. See, so it's just a purple tier page that's pure light now. And I don't want to clash with either of y'all, right? So a bit early, but I think that's a good turn there. Gonna be a bit risky with all the one-sided moves, but I'm just praying at this point. Oh, the fucking evades. Also, I have noticed the little gimmick that they do copy some of our pages as well as have their own pages. I don't know if we can build a deck in a way that can take advantage of that. I don't know if this is like kind of a Pinocchio situation where we can kinda abuse via like comedic techniques. I mean, Will of the Prescript seems to be doing this really good, but like, yeah, it's a really good card. Silence is an amazing page to use, sometimes free 8 block. Oh god, wait, now that's motivation to actually lock on with the fight and hopefully try and get its pages. Cause god, the funny block build potential. But right, we need guns. Gun pages, have you got them, Hawkma? Oh, yes you do. Right, now... Oh shit, that was welcome. I'd have clashed that if that's a bad idea. Oh yeah, somehow won that clash anyway, damn. Right, that one at the bottom left is almost staggered, so if I do a bit of hard targeting, I can probably kill 2 in 1. Right, good, you're dead, the other one should die, and then it's just... Oh, our classes view went to shit, well, fuck. Okay, well we kinda brought back the pace a little bit, but... Oh, we've got a lot of people who are kinda dying. Right, we definitely want to make sure Cade isn't targeted this turn, so... Shit, did I get that in time? That was like a reflex to slam space on my keyboard there. Okay, our flanks are working well. Nice. Staggered. That's gonna be big damage to you. Death to you? Oh, not quite. I was really hoping it would. Oh, okay. Right. Right, I think that's a good turn there. That should be good. Cam's turn, I think I've had all match. Oh no, fuck. No. Okay, they had a really good Singleton deck. I really wanted to keep that. Because my guess that I had is that when we can start targeting Price of Silence, that's just a big DPS race. Because it's just going to spam the big ass AoEs. Right. Oh no, our HP was so low, it's gonna kill us anyway, because fucking mass individual priority. Fucking hell. So I need to have a really fast, good DPS build. But I also need to have sustainability so I don't get nuked when it... okay, actually... Now I'm starting to get more pissed off at the fight. Seems like I'm not going for... No, surely there's a actual good way to go about this fight. Oh, so Hermit, welcome in, welcome back. Right. I need to think, if you can semi-copy my decks, I think we need to, like... I don't know, right. I quite like the Callow deck. Right, hold on, let me think about this for a moment, chat. I need to think, right. Simple can be used fast, good damage, but also sustainability. Fuck, how do I fit the bill? What fits the bill for that? Actually, wait, hold on, Mirage Storm for the AoE. Because AoEs would be nice to have for this fight, actually, I'm not gonna lie. But also, 7 light is really fucking expensive. Why does the slash deck only have 1 light restore? Because I don't really use my slash deck for purple tier. This is more just like my fuck it nuke. Also, I mean, it's a pretty cheap deck anyway, because like everything's either a 1 cost or Flow of the Sword, which by the time I switch to the slash deck, if I'm using it in purple tier, this is like a 1 cost anyway. Just because of the emotion, so usually this is like really cheap to run. Because usually I'm using like Guard or something's like Piercer 1. But I don't know, like, slash for the damage, I might want to use this. You know, okay, the good thing is they can't use Disposal against me because they can't get charge. Well, I mean, they can if they copy the charge cards, but they're likely not going to build up to 20. We don't want Battle Command because I don't want that being used against me. I guess... I don't know, another like Graze the Grass. See, the initial thought I'm having right now is because of like the rush down nature, I'm considering maybe bringing it, maybe like a rabbit or something. See, this is a really good deck, but it's like, yeah, if it's used against me, that's kind of a pain. Yeah, maybe we go... But then, if I have rabbit for funny speed priority, they're gonna get rabbits for funny speed priority. And also, the fight is gonna last a good few turns, so... there is that to consider as well. That's not really what my rabbit builds are built for. Like, this is why Call's good, because Call's got a very nice balance. I assume you haven't been doing general receptions for Star of the City? No, like, bro, how could you assume that when I've literally got Orcorp on the purple tier page? But yeah, no, we've got everything done in general receptions besides the Strorty Diana and whatever this fight after Leo is. So no, we've been doing quite well with Star of the City. All 6 generals? Yeah, like everything here's done. Like we've done all this line, all the Orcorp, the Kane, all these Leo are done. We're ready to go into whatever this fight is here. You know, this whole line's done. We've done the thumb and index, so we're at Yan. Because we were attempting that the other day. So yeah, we've definitely done our fair share of Star. Oh, oh, right. Okay, sorry, I had a brain fart. No, who have we done with the general receptions? Because we did, Dong Wang, the grade 1 fixer, and I think that was it. I don't think we've done any other. But usually I haven't been prioritising them because I find general receptions kind of mid. Unless, I'm just going to say now, if there's any good general receptions that would be recommended, I would be willing to listen. Yeah, gonna eat those words. All of them. I mean, I guess we are in Star of the City, I would assume. Let's hope the general receptions are better. You know what? Hold on. Where's my... Hold on. I'll make sure Nezak and Gabur are ready then, because they'll probably be clear up. They're like my go-to clue. Right, let's see. Oh wait, no, tell a lie, we've also done Night Owls. I forgot Night Owls was a general reception, right? So let's see. So that's Dong Wang. This... Wait, question mark? Okay, this is now Ye in the Leaflet Workshop Fixer. Puffy Broom... Smoke... Okay, more smoke. That actually wouldn't be bad. I would kind of like to see more smoke decks. Okay, that's okay. Smoke blow. Okay, maybe we could bring back smoke decks. This actually might be kind of nice. Yeah. 10 or more smoke. When staggered, recover once per act. At the start of the scene, gain one of the following effects: 2 strength, 2 haste, 2 endurance, or fragile. Smoke prick, gain 2. Okay, smoke prick's pretty. That's a pretty good card. Good. Exhale. Oh, and we actually get a really big card for smoke. Nice. Oh wait, hold on. Night Owls and Ujats need books. Oh, Ujat, hey, that's the thing we just got an idea of revealed for Lumbus. Actually, come to think of it, Ujat, that was the thing. You had Timeless that has that funny protection passive. Life Insurance, Leaflet Workshop, and Bayard need books. Excel Smoke is a Yay exclusive. You know what? I would probably be happy enough to like run some with a Yay page. You know what? Since you're smoking, you need to build up. I'm gonna be a ballsy bastard and just try and rush you down with the rabbits and see if I can get away with that. Oh good, we've got some people targeting Nezak. Smoke Smash or Smoke Prick. Yeah, we'll clash with that. And then let's... Yeah, let's go for the guy in the top left. Why not? He just kinda has that look of somebody I wanna hard target first. Just keep in mind, we can get with the reckless play because everyone in this build runs corpse cleanup besides Nezak. And easily done. And already the tide looks slightly in our favour. Now to just see how much damage they deal back to us. Oh, quite a bit of stagger. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to clash with. No one's gonna have a tanky. Wait, actually, no, tell a lie. Right. Let's see here. And then I suppose, I mean, Ye is clearly the main threat, so we might as well start targeting them. Hopefully I wasn't too overconfident, but we'll see. Oh god, the smoke. Okay, yeah, these lot. Yeah, their smoke build up is definitely a lot better than smiling faces. Someone got something nice and simple to just take that guy down with? Oh, fuck, right, so we can't clash that. Or, yeah, why you be annoying like this? Yeah, we might be able to win that. And then... Right, nice normal clash on you. Some normal stuff done on you. Now, starting from Urban Plague, the general receptions actually have good resources. Oh, well, that's true. We did get some good stuff. Like, I mean, I'm making use of Hanafuda all the way up here, and you know, that was Urban Plague. I'm sure it did Urban Nightmare. I forgot what we got there. Well, Urban Nightmare was what? Blade Lineage and Seven Association, I want to say. At least off the top of my head, but I might be wrong. Anyway, I see a chance for a lot of staggering if I play my cards right. No! What the fuck did I do? Oh, shit, I didn't mean to tap that. Oh my fucking god. Worst misinput ever. And I lost oh my god, I lost 2 people for a misinput. Well suddenly I don't really have confidence anymore. It just kind of went down the shitter with that. I honestly can't believe that fucking happened. I really cannot believe that really just fucking happened. Well fuck it, I might as well see if I can get those staggers I wanted off. Oh shit, you got hands. Oh, Nezak's so close to death. Is it? Oh god, yeah, it's so kind of going to shit. Oh, and that costs everything for him to do. Right, wait, who's targeting who here? Yeah, no, I can have Nezak use the ego page, it just isn't gonna work. Unless I like absolutely win every clash with it, but I'm not that confident. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, no, because Nezak's got the passive everything that isn't pure loses a roll, so... Yeah, this yeah, this just might be GG's, honestly. I mean, there is a chance that could lock in and just win anyway, but well, I got my doubts. But we'll see. Oh yeah, and here comes the big move from you. Yeah. If it wasn't for that miss input, I would have actually probably been fine. I'm just praying I can like stagger or kill you before. Nah, of course not. That'd be too convenient for a nice clutch comeback story. Oh yeah, he came from Nightmare, I'm pretty sure, yeah. You know what, fuck it. It's gonna probably take longer, but if I don't want it to be as messy, then I might as well just use Gebura for safety. Okay. Right, who's got like a decentish like 5? You, yeah, you'll do. Gebura, you can. I mean, Gebura can kind of just do whatever. She's gonna be fine. Smoke prick. You know, sure we'll get charge with bulky impact and then graze the grass. So we've got a more affordable option. And you know what? Fuck it. Throw out the mine whip. Throw out some funny freebie attacks. Because I'm pissed and somebody has to just get struck with my like violent plays. Oh, back and forth. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's the kind of shit I like to see now, this back and forth shit, actual violence, kill people, yeah. Right, let's see. Yeah, that should do it, right? Nice simple turns. Yeah, your energy strike, that should be a fine way. Rocket impact you, then no. We won't graze the grass that. Right, now we just need to deal with Ye and the staggered nerd. You know what, honestly, I think we can leave Ye to do one freebie attack so we can hopefully guarantee to kill this guy. Well, hopefully, I don't think a Graze the Grass is going to do 18 damage, but we'll see. I'm ever hopeful, and you know, if not, I mean, he's probably going to die next turn anyway, but you know, I prefer going in for the kill when I can, but something. Oh my god, guys, what? Come on, what is happening? Can we get the classes done, please? Oh, so yo, Jovens, how's it going? Sorry, I'm suffering with the goddamn deck building madness again. Man, Leo was hard to deal with was before I saw this battle. Nah, okay, I don't think this fight is as bad as Leo. I think I only made this fight look bad because I tried to play recklessly with the rabbits. I'm still standing by the fact I would have sweet their ass if I didn't miss input. Like, don't let me and my attempts gaslight you, Timeless. The rabbits was just the silly build in an attempt to speedrun it. Right, see this? Right, this is what happens when I decide I really want to play the game for real. And I'm sick and tired of, like, getting pushed around. It's like that, I don't even know if you'll know what I'm talking about. The one clip of, like, the guy putting on the football helmet. He's like, I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of being a bitch. I'm going in, bro. I'm going in. That's just me whenever I'm done getting bullied and I just pick Gabura's floor. I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of being a bitch. I'm using Gabura, bro. I want to try and actually get people killed this turn if I can. Because if I ain't spilling people's blood as a funny vampire, then what the fuck am I doing with my life? Or unlife? Yeah. Whichever, you know what I mean, right? What's this? Smoke blow or... Yeah, fuck your smoke blow. General should be fine, the generals. When Vina realization, Red Mist ain't gonna save her. I mean, I can't use Red Mist for the Vina realization, but... I mean, I could pray for fairy shenanigans, but you know, hopefully when the realization hits, Vina actually shows the fuck up to work. Because, hey, fairy would have been nice to have for the Abno fights, but you know, I guess Vina just decided not to show up. I don't care if she's like super hot goth lady. I will angrily yell at her. Oh, if I have a mind whip, I can fuck up that guy. Oh, sorry. Where was it? Oh yeah, I can fuck up the guy in the top right. Okay, phone off. Yo, hey Sally, how's it going? You know what, you're... No, I don't want to read a manual fucking game. Okay, keeps off, that's fine. Wait, get naked? Damn, just coming in and yelling get naked is wild. But hey, you doing? I hope things are going well. Is the game buggy that shows those dark rectangles around things? Oh, you mean... You know, I never even realised. Oh, wait, no, that's not the game. That's my OBS, I think. Because that isn't showing up on my game's POV. Wait, hold on. We've had these issues with OBS before. Let me try... Wait, let's try shifting the display. There we go, okay. Okay, so yeah, all we need to do is just change it from game display to window display. For whatever reason that works. In Unk. Fell off, tired, uncreative today. Ah. The first column that's usually completed is, let's see. Compiled a modulus to redux the campaign by shifting the difficulty around. Each victim I've given the modulus to, their path through Cerdicity has changed. Colours and Orcorp are the last to be done. Another Unk. Come on, guys, I'm pretty sure Sally isn't that old. Man, funny old undead guy here and everyone's laughing at the little alien. Absolutely fucking insane the world we live in. You know, I don't care if Phoenix takes a free hit, but... Okay, that's a lot of free hits actually, that might be a problem. Alright, yeah, we're throwing a mind whip, I forgot that. Argali and the Gears have consistently stonewalled attempts through the middle left column. Church of Gears, I don't know. Church of Gears was fine. I think the only rough part of that was like Argali himself. But that's more because he just counts on a fuck ton of like counters. You know what, fuck it, we're stacking it all on Gabura. Oh god, why is things looking dicey for Gabura? This ain't right. This should not be happening. God, power of smoke, I tell you something what. Oh wait, hold on, we can manifest Eagle. Oh, it's fucking time. Right, let's see. Yeah, bulk impact's gonna smash through that, that's fine. And you know what? I say fuck it, we'll just mind whip PK, I guess. You know, oh shit, I've not targeted the staggered guy for anything. You know, no, wait, hold on. Where the fuck is that Graze the Grass going? No, put that there. Because if I kill this guy with Onrush, which is likely to happen, that gets recycled, so... Yeah, that's the play. And yeah, stagger, that's great. Kill with Onrush, recycle. Kill with Onrush, it was all just a big fucking setup for the domino effect. What can I say? Thank you, Onrush, very cool. Oh, I fucking love Onrush. Top 10 funniest cards in the game easily. Ah, boy. Blood offering, yo, thanks for the blood offering, Timeless. Does anyone else have that thing where productivity doesn't kick in until they start getting tired? Yeah, I can absolutely agree with that, Sally. I feel that so much. Like, there will be days where I just cannot get creativity going for, like, whether it's stream ideas or editing. And then I'll be like, it'll be like 1 or 2 in the morning, and all of a sudden I'll be like, oh god, I just have the most genius idea. I gotta edit it right now. Or it's like I gotta like do the thing. And it's like, why can't I like have the creativity during the day, and then have my crazy, oh my goodness, sudden idea moment, you know, at normal hours? Library of Ruin is already a Dark Souls of thinking. I can never imagine it being this hard. For me sitting down with the goal of being creative is like the yeah, okay, I agree with that as well, actually. I feel most of the time I can, like, okay, so like using editing as example, right? I can't really just sit down and be like, oh, I'm going to be creative today. Like, I usually specifically need to... Like, the ideas just come to me and then I'll, like, jot them down somewhere and then I can work on, like, whatever creative idea I have. But it's never, like... it's never a case of, like... You know, you know, I sit down and be like, I'm going to think today, and then I do the think, and I'm like, I did the think, I'm a genius. Like, nah, it does not work like that, and I wish it did, because I hate having to wait the creative, you know, I hate sitting and waiting for the creative process to do its thing. Right, Wedge and Thorn, 3 to 6, 1 to 3, restore light, okay. Cleave across, decent guard, okay, slash. Paralysis, okay, Faultless Strike is a pretty decent card. Knockback, pretty decent. At the start of the scene, inflict 3 fragile to self and gain 1 strength. Restore 1 light and draw 1 page. If you don't use any pages. Not really great. Bayard, what do you have? Speed 3, that's good. Defense position. Readied position. If the character suffered immobilization on the previous scene, gain 1 strength, 2 protection, 2 stagger. Every 3 scenes uses the combat page pinpoint breakthrough. You know what, there was a part of me that wanted to be like, oh, well, I'm gonna funny gun, because you're all gonna put fragile on yourself, but nah, we'll just play it safe with Gabura. No more ballsy plays for now. Right, and you're also getting targeted, so yeah, pretty equal. So it's basically down to luck. Right, you but then I'm taking a free energy strike. Cleaver. You know, we can graze the grass that, actually. God, wish. Hold on. If we use Spear on Bayard and then for the Affinity die. Let's see, graze the grass that, and then yeah, we'll energy strike that. Right, is this everything happy targeted? Nope. You know, fuck the bulky charge. And I guess fuck you freebie hit then. Oh right, that's right, I forgot they all have 3 fragile, so we're just gonna get extra damage to them all. Oh god, a Laurel bulk impact, are you fucking kidding me? Offensive position, it's Fervor 2.0. I don't know, it didn't really scream to me as that appealing, but maybe I'm judging it too harshly. I've gotten hit by the Exodias, both of them on 3 separate occasions. Tell me the odds. Yeah, like bad luck just happens, that's how rune I'd be. Yeah, no one's gonna be able to redirect that away, so yeah, fuck your level slash. Bulk impact should do for you. Now, what was it you were wait. Oh yeah, I was looking at your targets, right. You know what, fuck your mind whip. It'll be funny, I'm sure. Maybe we go for a little bullying. Oh yeah, you get hit by something else, you're gonna get staggered for sure. Yeah, okay, you might take a hit or two, but very mixed results. You know, reindeer builds have done this really well, but I wonder if I should be trying something a bit different or get some new stuff for Gabura's floor. Or at the very least, like, maybe not have 4 reindeers, maybe we need more variety. Although, to be fair, if I knew this, like, I feel the smart thing to do would have been to bring in the Purple Tier and Nikolai builds for some of our party members. You know, especially with how hard I was glazing them, like, earlier, that definitely seems like it would have been the smart thing to do. Oh, hell no, what the fuck is this? Well, I'm gonna mind whip so I can definitely win the first hit of that clash, but yeah, good luck, Remix. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I'd like to ideally get some kills. So you're being targeted by 2 moves each, which should kill you. You might need a little extra nudge. God, this is gonna be like very hand cost heavy, but fuck it. And we really drew our first clash, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, unless you weren't, yo. So true, we just need the little guy in hand, that's clearly the play. Good old, wait, passive, plus a natural kind of light restoration of Singleton. How does Unleash feel about being Bonita? And having wait, am I having like major brain fart tonight? Cause first I didn't understand general reception as a term. And I was like, wait, Bonita? Like, jewelry on the model? Yeah, I vibe with that, but like, wait, Bonita, why? I feel I should know what you mean by that, but Bonita means pretty. I mean, or is it good old times when I released that bunny version, cough cough. I mean, you know what, maybe in the future we can bring that back as a toggle for the future model, but that won't be a priority. Bonita, you know, I'm not gonna say no to it, but depends what you have in mind, because when I hear make it pretty, like, there's so many, like, definitions in my mind that come into that, but I don't know. Tier 3 silver. God damn it, Jovens. Maybe some ring. Oh yeah, I could definitely see. Yeah, a ring, maybe a necklace, eh? Oh, I don't know. I feel there's a. Oh wait, we've got the coat and not the cloak. So necklace maybe. Rings absolutely. I absolutely think a ring or two wouldn't go amiss. I mean, like, fuck, that was like. Okay, actually no. I was about to like nerd out in an incorrect way because I'm like, oh my god, that's like Dracula reference, but not really. Because the only time that there was like a notable thing with Dracula wearing a ring was when okay, actually no, I guess kinda, because it was a mix of like the like you know the very popular 1930s movie adaptation of Dracula, because Bela Lugosi wore a ring. But what was neat was after it was after Christopher Lee did his like first portrayal as Dracula in the movie Horror of Dracula. Bela Lugosi's family actually, you know, they watched the movie and they got in contact with him and they're like, hey, you did a great job with your portrayal of the character. Our whatever relative, like grandfather, great grandfather, whatever, it's like we still have his ring from when he played Dracula, and we think he would be, you know, so impressed with your coverage of the role that, you know, he would probably want you to have it, and you're like, yeah, Mr. Lee, take the ring. And so he actually took that ring, and Christopher Lee decided to wear that ring in every single Dracula like sequel that Hammer Studios brought him in to do. And that's just like one of those like random movie details that I happen to know that I think is like just really cool. That you know, that one ring managed to get like such a legacy of use. So yeah, that's your fun, you know, Dracula movie trivia we've unleashed for the night. Too much staring on unleashed time to get rid of this coat bat. A big Super Bowl ring with a bat or... You know what, honestly, that would fit, because... Okay, because the ring I was thinking of, the, you know, the Dracula ring, it's certainly not as big as a Super Bowl ring, but it's like... it's kinda big. You know, a funny... You know what you could do? Okay, hear me out. You don't even need the bat symbol. You know how I've got my little rose with the bat wings? You could get like that as a symbol, and you put that on the ring. Oh my god, it would be so cool. See, I'm such an idea guy. See, you don't even need to think about creativity. It literally just comes to you. Anyway, the idea suddenly came to me. You know what else suddenly came to me? The realization that I can just beat this guy's ass. Right, there we go, Bayard. There's another one down. not sure if that one's gonna be as useful as the funny gay one, but we've got it in the collection, I suppose. Oh wait, that's Bayard. Leaflet workshop. I keep tipping towards Guilty Gear Strive costume design with your outfit is unavoidable. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I mean, like... Okay, and I've never wanted to say it out loud, but when we started going down the route with, like, the coat cave, I really started getting, like, Slayer vibes, kind of. And honestly, like, I'm really into that. I vibe with that kind of design. A mix of Slayer and Kaiki. Yeah, no, see, that design, like, ideology, I kind of fuck with it though, that's the thing. Yeah, hold on, what? Because I'm missing one, hold on, what was it that was said earlier in chat? Let me scroll up. Oh fuck, there's a message on my... Are index books good for now? Yeah, I think they're good. I actually enjoyed the build I was actually using on Cade earlier. I'll share that. Oh, where the fuck was it? Because wasn't there like a health insurance fight or something? I forgot what the combination for it was. Yeah, life insurance is the one I'm missing. How hard is the second Arcourt fight? It depends how hard you thought the first Arcourt fight was, because it's almost the same. Just like a tiny bit trickier, so... The way it works, we'll show this off. It's a 4-phase fight and you're allowed 2 floors. And it's literally the same shit as the first Arcourt fight. You'll fight 4 reindeers and Rudolph. At 70 HP, Rudolph flees from the fight. Second fight, 4 rhinos and Maxim. 70 HP, Maxim flees from the fight. Third fight, 3 rabbits and Mio. At 70 HP, Mio flees from the fight. And then the fourth stage is where it gets tough. Because you need to fight Rudolph, Maxim, Mio, and Nikolai all together. And they all get a really tough page they can use if they hit 20 charge, but it's not too bad to stop them. I did it decently. Yeah, no, it ain't too bad. Like, I've had to do the fight twice. I did it once with Hodsfloor and once with Gaburas, and it's alright. It's pretty much like, once you get through the staggering hell that's the reindeers, it's actually not too bad a fight, I'd say. Right. Wait. Mirae life insurance, there we go. Switcheroo, that's... Draw a page upon discarding this page. Okay, discard, I guess. Insurance coverage, okay, that's decent. You know what, actually, 3837 in the light restore isn't too bad. Honestly, considering the fact it works if you discard it, I wonder if you could pair that with, like, Thumb, maybe? Discard a random page from hand, restore 1 light. Okay. Multi-party compensation. Final stroke. For each page in hand. Discard all pages from hand. I'm not so sure how I feel about that final stroke card. That's probably not too good to own. If a character suffered one or more one-sided attack in a scene, restore 1 light. Not a bad skill to have, honestly. Right, let's see Irina. If the character suffered one... Okay, speed 3. Policy form. At the end of the scene, remove all stacks of random status. Okay, that's pretty good. Untransferable. At the end of the scene, if the character has 30% or less HP, add a copy of life insurance to hand. Right, that's what the DM is. Yeah, no, like I said, Sally, I you know, I vibe with the design. It's looking good so far. To answer your question, it can be discarded by thumb-rained pages, assuming you don't have any ammo. Oh, because ammo would be prioritized. Yeah, right, I see. Because I need to think more about, you know, good, like, hand economy and shit like that. The thing that I've thought about is, like, I feel like, what you call it, Will of the Prescript, the funny 3-cost, index card. That's really good because you draw 3 cards with it, and it's a really good card in itself. My only real beef with that card is the fact that you're forced to rerun Singleton if you want it. But it's like, goddamn, that, like... I might be overrating it, but I think that card alone covers all your, like, card drawing needs as long as you're willing to play it semi-frequently when it comes up. And then you just dedicate time to, like, getting your light restore cards. Right, now, you have weird gimmick shit that happens when you're low HP, so we're gonna try and tickle you. And, kill your colleagues instead. Gee, the big hit's on goddamn the last hit. You know, I might like, you know, nah, I think we need to do some freebies. Yeah, bulky impact, and then I do like here no one apparently just has the balls to try and target Gaburo. Oh, that's good. That's like a lot of staggering one hit. That's this kind of stuff I like to see. The tickle. Yeah, I know, it's like, yo, we're gonna tickle the funny life insurance one because I don't know what our funny I'm below 30% HP card is gonna do. To answer the question, will the prescripts on use range pages focus if I delete them when hand sing with an effect activates? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. People have done with thumb key pages is max out juggling that one to delete the deck like 6 cards for prolonged combat. Oh yeah, juggling, isn't that one card that Noah uses? Like Noah Emma from 8 O'Clock Circus. Max out juggling. Delete the deck for 6. Huh. Interesting. That's something I might keep in mind for the future. Hydrate, you know what, yes. Thank you, Timeless, I absolutely need that hydrate. Keep the singular undead brain cell like rolling as I try to like think my way through this. Right. You know, we'll try that and then... Right, okay, let's see. You know, we'll do what we can here and then... I guess we're not really in a position to do cool stuff because our speed sucks, so... fuck it, we ball? Question mark? Okay, you know, 2 mind whips on that one person was very unnecessary, I'm gonna admit, but it was kinda funny to, not gonna lie. Not a great play, very unoptimal, but it was funny, huh? Like, chat, hear me out, I might not care the most about making my hits land the hardest, but goddamn if I can make the comedy land. That's what we call a punchline. I mean, you know, counter is nice to care about. Oh, wait, do I have Onrush? Oh. Onrush, my beloved. Okay, yeah, you know, Onrush... honestly, you know what it is? I see Onrush the way that, like, a young child sees Disneyland. It's like Onrush, the most magical card in the library. Like, the second I see I can play Onrush against the low HP enemy, like, I'm bouncing off the walls. I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna eliminate someone with Onrush, we're gonna recycle the dice. Oh, my homies love Onrush. Dude, funny strong attacks that, like, get to repeat over and over again. I love... And funny enough, like, wasn't there, like, something... Okay, I was gonna say Baldur's Gate, but actually, isn't there, like, a D&D thing that, like, Monk can do? Because I remember when I played Baldur's Gate 3, there was, like, a thing I did with Monk once that was just, like... do 1 million unarmed attacks to try and just knock a person down and then get another attack if you knock someone down successfully. See, now that I actually know D&D a bit better, I kind of want to, like, actually study and learn. But, God, I remember it was, like, the funniest shit. Because it was just like, whoa, 1,000 fistings be upon me. Oh, and it made me very happy. I assure you, like, I've yapped about it in the future. Like, I've yapped about it before. But, like, one day in the future, I absolutely want to stream Baldur's Gate. Because I want to replay the game and do a Dark Urge run. And I think it would be very funny to stream it. So yeah, I guess for the people who like my RPG shenanigans, like, you know, look forward to that, I guess. Flurry of blows, and I knew either you or Jones would have my back with, like, D&D knowledge, thanks Sally. If I do use strongest combo, I give it to you. Oh, like, strongest and most prowess, interesting. I remember Noir being mad for Raiders having a literal fuck you ability, and here we have fuck you Gebur. Yeah, I love that. I don't know why. Like, Noir, great person, and I love her mentality to the Souls-like games. You know, very fun to play Night Rain with. But I don't know, I do just love how she is the one person I know who just absolutely has a disdain for Raider. And I can't help but find it funny in, like, a weird way. Oh, hold on. Oh, waiter, more onrush, please. Oh boy. Yeah, Flurry of Blows, that was it. But then again, there's like a lot. Well, there was a few builds I liked using in Baldur's Gate when I dabbled, and now that I'm a bit more knowledgeable, like, there's more things that I even love. Like, I don't know how, but somehow, some way, my rogue obsession is going to slip through, I am sure. And everybody is going to get to see my how much I love my rogue shenanigans, and whoever ends up being the rogue in that party, God bless them, they're probably gonna die a horrific death, cause you know, me and my rogues do tend to be a bit silly. I'm sure, like, especially the one that I've been playing recently in Daggerheart, you know, Snickersnack. I'm sure everyone in the party is like amazed, if not confused, how that man is. So even I'm not sure how Snickersnack hasn't, like, bit the bucket yet. Daggerheart is just that generous for people who die, I guess. Eh, 10 out of 10 person, but huge Raider hater. You know what? True. You has madness. Infinite die getting a plus 7 depending on what turns up. Non-infinite die can get a bonus due to haste. Waiter, oh waiter, more unarmed strikes. Monk and Baldur's Gate 3 is a romanticized view of 5e monk, wants to be at low level. I haven't deemed an attack lethal yet. Yeah. Right, okay, now it's just Arena ourselves, so no more tickling. It is time to kill. It is time to, like, properly strike. Oh, dude. We're not even gonna get to see what her special little card is, because I'm pretty sure she's gonna die. Yeah, no, like, Gabura is absolutely, like, just no thoughts, head empty, it's so good. Okay, let's do some book burning now. So... where are my new books? Oh, right, they're all right at the top. Right, so we'll do all the, like, life insurance and Bayard office. Right, let's see. Bayard page, Irina's page, pages. I don't know, I still don't know how I feel about some of these, like Bayard's just doesn't seem that good to me. Life insurance you can probably do funny stuff with, it's just not clicking with me. Like, I guess pair it with Hanafuda passives and you get a lot of, like, self-sustained support. But this one speaks to me a lot more because it's like, oh yeah, smoke decks, we love smoke decks. Right, now, I guess, like, back to Hawkma. You know, the Callow build was working quite nicely, I want to keep that. Smoke on a Nikolai page? No, actually, we'll just work on Caden now and give him, like, you. Now, the question is, what do we do? Smoke blow. I mean, we want this, because block followed by light restore and smoke infliction. Maybe 3 copies of it, actually. Actually, hold on, this is gonna be great, I just realised. Because if we do smoke decks, right, the ghosts can copy our decks, right? But they don't have Puffy Broom, so if they put smoke on themselves, they're actually just going to weaken themselves and buff us. That might be... Hold on, it literally just came to me, that might be the play. Hold on. The question becomes, how do we build a good smoke deck? Assault Order, maybe? 2 or more smoke offensive die? Like, the rate's kinda shit, but the dice are good. Wasn't there one that I liked? Hold on, Smoke Prick? Great Swing? Vape builds? I mean, yeah, literally it is the vape build, isn't it? E-cigarette smoke charges a build archetype? Huh. Or is it Hawkman knots? Smoke's only issue is their card draw is limited to high cost cards. It can be balanced out with either singleton or charge. Oh yeah, because singleton we fix draw issues very easily. You know what? Maybe we could attempt singleton draw, so hold on, let's attempt this, right. So we'll have the prescript, and then, so we want to worry about draw economy. What's a good and cheap drawing card? That would be like high kick. Or, you know, high kick and then also multi-slash draws, hold on. But then also we could use serpent technique. Nah, I say multi-slash if we're going for singleton. And then what we do, I say assault order. Where were those Ye cards that I liked? Where were they? Yeah, I don't know, Smoke Smash. See, we want more offensive cards because we do need to be keeping the offense up. And having Smoke's gonna be our defense. Smoke pricking great swing, and then anything good from Smiling Faces, maybe? You know, Traces of Fume. I think, yeah, I would say this seems like a pretty solid Smoke deck. We've got Puffy Broom. Madness will give us buffs, maybe a debuff if we're lucky. But then again, Fragile isn't really that bad if we get enough smoke on us to, like, mitigate that. And then we can probably get some cool stuff from... Booster Stagger with Sooty Thwack. Hold on, that's actually a good start. Block dice for a one-sided attack, that's also going to be really good considering how much we're going to be rushing. We do have quite a bit of blunt dice, so yeah, maybe that as well. And then what we'll do, actually, I think what I'm gonna do is yeah, we'll Smoke Singleton. We'll save that deck, go to Purple Tier, and I said it was mostly blunt, right? So yeah, we can change the blunt deck to this. And we'll just use that for this fight. We can't use the Ye exclusive page, but we'll just say fuck it and use our own exclusive page if the scenario to use it comes up, I guess. Now what we do need to do though, ooh, get that out of here, hold on. We do need Puffy Broom on this page if we're gonna do smoke with it. And you know what, whoa, hold on, actually, I want to keep this for the Nikolai page, but you did, hold on, Hermit did say charged smoke does synergize. Oh, right, hold on, chat, uber important question, were you always a vampire or did you get turned? Yeah, I was turned, fun fact, actually, if you look... Okay, you can kind of put the bite marks wherever you want, Sally, but if you want the attention to detail, fun fact, on the, like, profile picture, the one that I use on, like, my Twitch, the one PP made, let me get you a full close-up of it, actually, because this will help, because you'll see, like, yeah, ever since that... Even on my, like, original vampire design, like, the bite marks were always on the neck. It was just, like, later iterations, we kind of, like, hid them and got rid of that. But, yeah, no, that was always, like, that's literally part of the, like, the lore video. Are we finally gonna get the lore? Oh, yeah, there is actually a lore video, funny enough, Jovens. I don't know if I ever shared that, but yeah, like, I guess if you care enough, I could shove my lore video into your face. Now, granted, it's not the greatest thing ever, right? Because my writing skills are just okay, I would say. But, like, you know, I wanted a... You know, I thought it would be a fun thing to do. Where the fuck is the art piece? There we go. But yeah, if you look on, like, the neck there, you can see, like, yeah, they've always been there. Just kind of a nice little subtle touch. This Timeless can admit, Unleash looked good even before he turned into a vampire. Aw, thanks. I don't know, I did like my older, like, pre-vampire design, but also it's like, it was such a mishmash. It was never really the most fitting thing. You know what, I think if we're going with smoke, we might as well pull out, like, as much smoke as we can. I think we'll keep the Callow page on Hotma, I just really like that. But... hold on, am I blind? Yeah, there we go. Cool, and now we will... Oh, but charge is a bit more important for you. That's actually okay, we can kind of make this work. Yeah, we just need to add in... you know, instead of Assault Order, we'll get another charge card. Quick Suppression should do. And And then maybe also bulky. Yeah, you won't be as much of a smoke inflictor, but Nikolai's page getting charged is kind of important. Anyway, with all this, it's back to trying Price of Silence again, right? So, go to me. Oh, so we need to change your thing ASAP. That's gonna cost us a bit of time. Oh, I actually had some time to spare. Fuck, I was being a bit too jumpy. And I did some bad clashes cause of it. Fuck. We'll have more time to spare in the future turns since I did my stance change now though. But oh, we really need to try and kill that ghost and pick up the pace. Hurry, I probably should have had Hawkma shoot the other ghost to help with killing it, but fuck that I guess. You know, no, we didn't kill the ghost. I'm on. You know, I don't. It is an Abno run. Late game, it's gonna snowball out of control, I know it. I'm restarting. I'm not doing a whole run just for it to go to shit. I'm fumbling. Right, good turn maybe, hopefully. Ah, fuck, we never killed it in one turn. I hate the fact we're kind of just lacking the damage, I guess, but I want to get as many moves in as I can. Glad I got that in time. I was a bit worried they were cutting it really close. God, I mean it's a new fight. I do vibe with this fight a lot compared to a lot of other fights, but it's the fact you've got that 30-second time limit for all your turns. Yeah, we'll give this to Hawkma because it suits him just very well. God, just in time again. At least I'm not running out of time. That's like one good thing I can say, at least, I guess. Yeah, the smoke is definitely helping though. I can say that with a lot of confidence. Yeah, so not okay, probably gonna get a lot of hits on you, but probably not enough to kill, but a lot. So we just, you know, hop my bang bang, easily wipe your ass in the next turn. Oh shit, fuck, I started the turn. Good. Game, cooperate with me, please. One card, yeah, just one more card. Fuck, that was close. Right, you're dead, that's decent enough at least. Losing all our clashes, oh great, yeah, you're gonna be so fucked when it comes to the DPS check. Fucking hell. Oh, and you both have high health, fucking hell. Yeah, fuck it, Mirage Storm, I think I need it this turn. Just say fuck it, I throw the AoE out. I don't want to think. I got no time to be thinking, game. What do you need? 1 HP, you dirty fucking bastard. Right, Hopma, you're gonna do the thing, and then you're gonna just shoot this guy, and then you're gonna fucking shoot him again, and then you're gonna throw that out, and then you're gonna, and then, like, you can smoke blow, I guess. Yeah, fuck it, if we can't play that card, we'll just finish our turn. Oh shit, we're killing this ghost this turn? Would be fucking peak if we did, but probably not. Yeah. Just my luck would just fall short. No one considers the gear passive. I got a sunburst of energy and I want to play Bloodborne. Hell yeah, Bloodborne peak. Food for thought, floor realization. Notice your face is shattered on people's art. Do you want to... Oh, that's a good detail. Actually, do I want... So it wasn't so much it was shattered. The idea of that art is that it was like the veins shown. Like, just like some veins shown. Actually, do I want to have the veins shown? Hold on, is that... You know what, I know it wasn't the original idea, but looking at like the example art you made, it kind of pairs nicely with the scars, not gonna lie. But I don't know if it's a bit much. I don't know, I'm not entirely sure if I want the, like, those, like... crack marks kept or not. Because it's like, you know, I like them, but especially if we're talking about like the pretty note with like the rings and the necklace. But then again, it's like horror, like action, you know, it adds that little bit of roughness back to the design. So it's kind of like a nice balance and mix. I don't know, I've got reasons to like it, but that's a tough one. I definitely, actually, I like the way you do the bite marks and the neck though. That's a very nice way of doing it. Than just like the simple dots. Oh dear. Right, good, the bullet's gonna end you, so now we just focus on... Yeah. Shot ground and I guess a reload just in case. Then we're gonna... shot ground you... Oh, yeah, we're pretty much out of turn. Out of time, so I should end my turn there, because that's fine to end my turn here. The rest of that would have just been greed to maybe guarantee a kill, which would have been nice, but, you know, fuck it. No, the dodge loss, fuck. Okay, we're now back in a spot where it's just one ghost. This is a good place to be. No, come on, we can definitely one-turn this guy if we just get enough cards played. I'm sure of it. Oh, so I forgot about the buffs. I should probably be checking those. Okay, stagger, never mind, we're gonna get the kill here. Ooh, right, scene 11, almost done. Right, we definitely want to clash with you. Fuck, we're wasting time. Alright, how many free hits can I throw in before time runs out? Oh, I don't even know if that'll be enough or not, but hopefully. Oh yeah, you're low on health already. I'm low on stagger. Hold on. Oh boy, right. 3 power and a clash race, so we just wanna like bully your ass ideally. We can do that. fuck? Hopefully this is good enough. Oh, the stagger, please. No. Okay, we got it. And we're getting the kill. Shit. Tense. Oh, and you get staggered if we kill all the ghosts in time. Fuck yes. We still got watch our time. God. Loki makes most of the wars like a win rate button. You know, maybe I do miss win rate. Oh no, is it enough? Oh, it tends to 30 seconds of my life, chat. Oh shit, no Roland, come to visit Angela instead. That's where you explore your tools. Yeah, but like the content, just like, you know, grabbing my tool, the last remaining undead brain cells and saying fuck it, I ball. You spent an immeasurable amount of time alone from L-Corp to the library. So have you, Benjamin. Am I truly the same being that Benjamin was? Do you find the inheritance of fragmented memories from the past to carry sufficient meaning? You're a bit more incisive with your words than before. Did you have a change of heart by chance? Having sent my great dear beacon away in a pillar of light and having failed to give proper closure to his ultimate plan? All I have left is now ferocity. The personality and characteristics of our previous selves still constitute us ever, but the modes we were cast in. That mode has been filled with our everyday experience in this place. I don't expect you to ever understand the lips I suffered, but you surely remember the script and how successfully concluded. Possible after all, you're completing our memories and personalities through the books. Change of heart persona? I mean, not the most inaccurate statement. Would you like to know the hyper cheese for Price of Silence? You know what? Entertain me. What is the hyper cheese for Price of Silence? Because I'm curious. For the content, say that again when you've seen the same streamer be on 4th stream on a single fight. Bro. Man, 4 streams on a single fight would be pain. Though to be fair, we did spend a few streams worth attempting Little Red Riding Hood. But that was a case of like, I would give the fight a few attempts, get upset and then just do other receptions or something. God, like if it's 4 streams straight doing one fight, I feel so sorry for that streamer in question. And I'm taking that stretch 100% timeless, thank you. Give Hawkma Finn's key page, run night owls for the assistants, abuse the ever-living daylights at a single point stab card and singular strike passive. Oh, so it's just like one big piercing hit. Oh. The Sephiroth residing here are Sephiroth, not the original selves. They all feel it in one way or another as people that surely were their past selves, but feel as though they were different beings in a dream. Angela, what's become of the other branches of LawCorp? Probably sealed somewhere underground following the shutdown. And what became of the employees and Abnos in those places? I suppose some survived somehow, not everyone would have had that luck. You let greed take over and abandon it all. You know, it's funny talking about this and then knowing Lumbus we know exactly what happened. That, yeah, they got collapsed and crushed. Yeah, because funny enough, wasn't Hohenheim like literally the only survivor of the collapse? Unless you count the people who got taken to the library. The library is no different from L-Corp. The fact that your way of managing the place is identical to how it used to operate speaks volumes. He kinda has her there, not gonna lie. All I could do was learn for the last million years in that basement was to treat humans as expendables in all methods. There's no other option for me to choose, even if I wanted. Is that why you employ abnos and egos as well? You direct the librarians to put on the shelf others' egos to amplify their unstable emotional state further? Do I have to remind you that they receive guests who also happen to enter voluntarily? You earnestly desire to escape from the past, yet you struggle to break free, much like me. I'm just using the resources available to me. Since you were already exploited by Ayn, it's fair that I get to do the same. He brought you lot back from death without consent and forced you to endure cycles of pain. Nothing more than puppets and dancing on the stage he liked. I was born for a more responsible actions too. Can you just accept all of it as if it were nothing, Hokma? It's no longer a matter of whether his actions are acceptable. I choose to accept it. I'm not to judge my mentor's will. That's idiotic. How could you even do that? You're... Why do you hesitate? Forget it. It was possible because I have faith, Angela. The faith is what prompted me to give you a chance. This is frustrating. Both you and Ian are completely insane. You have to be... You're not the Benjamin I used to know. Benjamin, he was the only person who cared enough to tell me it's okay, even though I'm not human. You would be right, the one who stands before you is Hokma, not Benjamin. And yet, Angela, I'm not so different from Benjamin. I do not believe your status of humanity is what matters. Go back to sorting books. Right, let's see these pages. Time. The player has 30 seconds to select combat pick. Bruh, even outside we don't get to fucking escape it. Boost the power of all dice by 1 or 2. Oh my god. I'm not sure how I feel about the time page. Like, in theory, it's cool. But also, do I really want that stress in every fight I do? Every 13th combat page a librarian plays gain 1 to 2 power. The dice on the page also gains the following effect. Deal bonus damage equal... Huh. That sounds oddly specific, but sounds like it could be good. Every 13th page... And silence, add a silence page to the hand, cost 0, take 15% of max HP's damage, all other characters lose 5 speed. Add amplify page to hand, cost 0, 10% max HP, gain 5 speed. Unless I was really desperate for speed manipulation, silence kinda sounds worthless, but I guess the other two could be kinda neat. Finally, Deflectma can be half completed. Time win rate button. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna be stupid to ask this. Is there like some equivalent of the win rate button in Runa? Because if something like that would be really nice to pair with time, but I don't know if I'm on copium. You should read the passives. Oh, right. Lose HP so I can deliberately trigger the stat buffs. Okay, okay. Fair enough. You know what? Yeah, P. Bro, so you're telling me I had a win rate button I could have used for Price of Silence? Oh god, and we've got another Hot Abno available to us. Blue Star. Oh god, Blue Star, that's gonna be fun, right. Okay, I need to go, like, get refreshments, because I ain't gonna be able to hydrate. Also, yeah, hold on, Worm. Because I ain't gonna be able to hydrate if I don't get the refreshments refilled. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna give you all a little vote chat on what we're gonna do next on this stream. Oh wait, hold on, I'm on the wrong page. Fuck. We're gonna do a little poll, and you basically get to choose the next fight I'm gonna do when I come back from my short little hiatus. Oh, fuck. No, that's an accident. Bro, why have I forgotten where the poll button is? There we go. Right. So I'm gonna give you 3 options for what we do for our next fight. First off will be Blue Star. Second of all, we can go back to Beaner. Actually, no, we'll put it to 4. Nah, fuck it, we'll do 5, because we've got Blue Star. We've got Judgement Bird on Venus floor. We've got Ozma, who we haven't even attempted yet on Chised's floor. Servant of Wrath on Tifferif's floor, or for a reception. We still haven't done Distorted Yan. So I will give you 3 minutes starting now to do that vote, and I will see you all in just a moment once I've gotten my refreshments. Oh, fuck. Misclick, sorry. Okay, there we go. Volume and mic back up. I'm back, chat. Okay, let's look at the results. Oh damn. Okay, not what I was expecting. Servant of Wrath won. Destructed Yan second. Okay, interesting. Fair warning, Blue Star's fight needs an actual team. And wait, what the what do you mean an actual team, bro? Like, my team is my team is an actual team. Okay, maybe not the rabbit team, that's a meme, but like, hey, my team building ain't great, but it still exists. Like, my team are, yeah, like, they do things. Like, okay, just because I had to, like, speedrun my way through Hawkma's, like, bitch-ass fight. Oh, boy, right, oh, boy, right, Tifereth, oh... Yeah, I think we're just gonna yoink some pages here. Give me a team formation that doesn't totally rely on Red Mister antics. Did you kill me yet? Nah, you're fine, Sally. You ain't been killed off yet. Well, okay, there was that one time the gun team got horribly died, so like you might have had an accident, but nah, you've been fine, you know. I mean, like, oh, okay. Okay, actually, I mean, like, the smoke decks don't really rely on antics, you know, that's just good, honest smoke deck gameplay. I mean, to be fair, right, what counts as antics? Because I feel like more than half the deck building in this game is, like, just getting up to antics and shenanigans. But, like, maybe that's just me. You know what? Fuck it. I don't know why, because I'm, like, entertained by this. It's like, I guess we'll use my HODS floor as an example. Like, let's put this through the review. So, like, we got some builds, you know, mostly for, like, bleeding, you know, HOD has Dig and Shank, Battle Ready, Dark Blood. Basically, a lot of, like, slash up stuff with a Kim's page. And then we've got 2 Mango, Class and Respect for Light Regen. Serpent Sword Technique for drawing, 2 Snake Slit, and then Moulinet for like just the big fuck off page. Like, that seems pretty decent and standard, I'd say. My build, alright, I don't know if this counts because this was an experimental build I was working on that uses like Clone and Serpentine Barrier, but you know, honestly, this might be something that goes in the Hawkma floor, but yeah, this is like experimental, like I'm working on it. What was I using with Rora? I don't even remember. Carver of Scar Toughness. Alright, Dong Wang. Frontal Assault for Light, Snake Prey, Shoving Stab. Alright, it was basically like a lot of like... Oh yeah, because I've got the Pierce stuff from Night Owl. That's why I'm going so Pierce heavy. Messian? What? Alright, charge. Yeah, okay, nice wee all-round like charge build. And then Hanzo was... I don't even know, like, I guess Slash all-round kind of like build. Some Venomous Fangs in there. Shrug, I don't know. Right, who else do I want? Maybe, you know, maybe I just say fuck it, let's go with more smoke, but... You know, I might just say, yeah, fuck it, more smoke. Oh, I did keep that, like, Esser build though. That was actually pretty good. I think I'm gonna keep that. Put it on Ray. And then for Mirae, I think... Nah, probably not Church of Gears. Probably go up for... Yeah, Leaflet Workshop. And then we can put some... Gear Worshipper. Oh, Mizo used up, and so is Wang. You know, fuck it. Smoke Addiction probably works. Probably all the Church of Gear stuff. Probably. And then... How do we end off this build? I'm surprised I've got an unused health hauler. You know what, fuck it. Bonus damage chance. And I think we'll just use another Smoke Singleton because I do quite like this deck. I have started to grow quite fond of it, I'm not gonna lie. At least consider the gear passive. The lack of Rhino Ram on Maxim is disheartening. Holy fuck, I'm radioactive. Well, you know, because you're the alien, you're green. I decided to make your skin green. Do I have a moment in DMs? Yeah, sure. Yeah, just shoot me that DM timeless. I've been doing it with like other people, like Sally to look at the art, or you know, if other people need a thing. Wait, hold on. Let's see, we're decent for this stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay, so obviously I'm no expert in layouts, or else I would probably be rocking one myself. But that looks like a good layout. I could see that working well, timeless. It looks nice. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, that hits the kind of Bloodborne vibe really nicely. Nah, definitely, like, Bloodborne fan approved. Right, Servant of Wrath, let's see what's up with this fight then. Oh boy. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Grr. Inflict one erosion on target. Okay, so you're beefing with the enemy? Alright, so you're serving. Oh, don't tell me this is gonna be another little red case. Today's play, only the Servant of Wrath can defeat the Hermit. The abnormality battle is concluded when the Hermit is defeated. Blind Rage, prioritize attacking Hermit staffs. If no Hermit staff is present, attack the Hermit. While one or more Hermit staff is present, after taking 30 do damage, use a mass attack page. Oh, that might be problematic. Okay, so I guess we're just to help you kill the little hermit staff. And you'll try to attack the Servant of Wrath, right? What about you? The exploited HP doesn't fall below 30 from a librarian's attack. If a character's HP is 30 or lower at the end of the scene, recover 50% of max HP. Gain 5 power when clashing against Servant of Wrath. No damage from Burn, Bleed, or Erosion. And a mass attack if Hermit Stuffs are alive. Right. So, from what I'm gathering, we need to get the Hermit Stuffs low in HP, but not below 30. And then we want Servant of Wrath to kill them. And then we just beat the boss's ass. But at the end of a scene, so if we just like go and jump people's ass. Yeah, hold on, we're gonna change you to the blunt stance. You know, fuck it. Well, let's try and land one hit on you, and... right, let's try... I mean, I guess we can just bully the Hermit Stuffs like one at a time. Should be fine. Right, okay, so far so good, I think. Right, so you all are able to injure like a little hit or two. Oh shit, well I hope you don't heal too much. Or don't get hit too much so you don't heal. Right, I think we're good. Oh, good, you're staggered. So yeah, I reckon... Oh, fuck, what are you doing? Hold still. Oh, boy. Right, well, I'll do that. That's a start. I mean, Motion of Turbulence, this is probably going to get you in kill range easily. Well, the prescript you... somebody does need to deal with that kindly make way, so... Yeah, that can be you. Hopefully this is good. I think we're so happy it looks good. Yeah, no, it definitely does. I don't know, like maybe one day myself I should be locking in for... So I don't know. Uh, just one of those things to consider and think about, I guess. Especially because I know obviously I've been planning in 2026 I wanted to like polish up and kind of improve some stuff regarding streams. Like I've been talking with a lot of people recently how it's like, oh yeah, over the last few months I've like slowly slid into doing more, you know, a lot more of the darker themed games, horror games, leaning on that angle a bit more, and it's like, well, you know, you do hear people say if you want to stand out at all and just not fall into complete obscurity, when it comes to streaming, it's like, yeah, you want to like find a niche and kind of like lock into it, and it's like, yeah, you know, horror could probably work. Horror slash dark themed games, probably some experimenting to do still. Because it does seem to be the one general genre that consistently clicks with people. And obviously, you know, you'll get your fair share of Project Moon, but, you know, besides like story content and the new challenges that come out, there isn't much I do with Limbus. I'm more or less done with LobCorp, might return to it. And when I'm done with Runa, I might do some modded stuff, but I think Runa's a weird game, right? Because I love Runa, but I think Runa is also the kind of game that when I'm done with it, I think I'll kind of be happy to be done with it. Because, like, man, my poor undead brain cells. But I don't know, I'll probably save, like, the full, like, planning talk for a few days' time, because I did have a idea of the fact that I did, sorry, because I've been thinking about a lot of ideas about stuff and streaming and the YouTube channel and whatnot. And on Discord and maybe on social media, I'll probably make a little like official update post telling people like, hey, here's what you can expect from my dumbass in 2026. Because you know, it's one of the rare moments where I actually am trying to lock in with it. Not that I'm expecting, you know, I'm not going in with the ideology of like, oh, chase the dream, become internet famous, because that's like, I've spent enough time in the creative media, I know that's like luck-based delusional nonsense. But it's like, you know, there is the thought that's like, well, if I lock in enough, maybe we can see what happens with this. And also, like, you know, it's just the fear of like, I don't want to like fall into obscurity, because I've seen well, without going doom and gloom about it, I've seen some streams that I've done where it's very clear I'm not immune to having a stream that flops horrifically bad. And it's like, yeah, we don't want that. We don't want to see flopping streams in 2026. Dear companions, stagger target and inflict 1k to them. Well, you have good cards, but you ain't gonna be beating any of those clashes, so stagger target on hit, so we definitely want to beat it, but Yeah, how do we clash with this last card? At this point I'm gonna say just fuck it, just roll out the prescript and... Oh wait, no, we've not got enough for that. Tiff, you've got to have something good. You know what, fuck it. We pray, I guess. No, not the Laurel and Mirage Storm, you dick. Alien. I'd like to do Twitch stuff again. I don't like the being alive part of it all that much. Huh, I see. Also, oh my goodness, Kate, thank you for the gift sub. Yo, Merry Christmas, Timeless. Dude, the sub and then the gift sub is actually insane. Oh my god, I lose every single clash. Target power by 3 times the target's K. Oh, fuck off. Is this just another, like, oh, one thing went wrong, now I just won fucking card? Oh, I'm so tired of this shit, dude. You can actually go take your face for a shite. We were true friends, right? You know what? After murdering the guy that, like, started to piss me off, Servant of Wrath, yeah, me and you're homies now. You're a real one. You know, fuck the Hermit, I hate that guy. You made my night 10 times better. Yeah, like, yo, you got the gifted sub. Peak. Right, let's see. The selected librarian enters a state of wrath. Librarian will become uncontrollable, target random characters, get a bunch of buffs, extra light and drawing. When there's no companion present, the first enemy selected is marked. All librarians, there's 3 light and recover 10 HP. Okay, that's kinda neat, that's alright. Acidic Sludge, inflict 5 erosion to all enemies. They gain bind equal to the amount of erosion they have. Take damage equal to the amount of erosion, lose 1 stack when taking a hit. Bonus damage and stagger equal to the erosion. Okay, yeah, that's also a pretty good card as well, not gonna lie. And now that's gonna mean that we got another realization we can do, but we do not have the time for that tonight. That'll probably be for next stream. Now who was it? It was the story Diane got 2nd place. Oh, do we have time for the story Diane? Because that's a bit of a lengthy fight. So I remember considering Bina for that fight. Just because it can ignore the buffs that Gabura gets with her floor, but we're still 1 fight off. Actually doing the bird would be silly, locking with Bina. Yeah, because it's like... okay, here's the thing. Right, hi, Bina Simp here, right? And it's like, I really would like to use Bina a lot more. But it's like, I want to get the pages first. And also, I feel she would be really good for the story, Dion. Or you could just get Jan's resources. I mean, yeah, I guess I could just... I don't know, I guess, like... Gabura floor, fight Jan... But then it's like, oh, that's one less fight we can do with Bina. I don't even know. I have no fight. Distorted Yan, Judgement Bird. You know what? We've at least seen Distorted Yan. I kind of want to see what Judgement Bird does. Even though I'm sure whatever it'll be, I'm gonna hate it. You know what, this is an experimental as fuck deck, but actually, you know what, it feels more right to have Drac have the big chunky thing, since he is like our tank player in FF14 group. I mean, it will probably be these three anyway, since Bina doesn't fucking ever show up to work. God, I love Bina so much, but she never shows up to work. Life is good, Bina actually showed up to work today. Oh boy, right. Unjust skill. Starting with scene 1, all characters excluding Judgement Bird gain 1 sin at the start of the scene. Sin can be transferred to an ally by attacking and damaging them. All dice gain power equal to the amount of sin the target has. If a character has 5 or more sin at the start of the scene, use the special combat page Judgement on them. If 3 or more characters have 3+ sin at the start of the scene, use a mass attack, Ceaseless Judgement. After using Judgement or Ceaseless Judgement, lose 25% of max stagger resist. Interesting. Okay. So basically you're the funny Buddha fight, but with like extra BS. If this character attack hit, transfer 1 sin to the target, once per page. After taking an attack, use the combat page Pierce and Shriek. I would say one thing, don't expect gifts from anyone, and we have to get one even if it's a small one. We don't like cheese. Wait. Funnier fact is how Roland's Floor has a cheese for it. I always kind of just forget about Roland's Floor because of how slow it takes for it to get actual like upgraded. I don't know, I've never really clicked with finding a use for it. Hard to believe in Red Mist is being abused. It's as hard as cheese. Yeah, it's pretty hard cheese, but God, Gabura's Floor is funny. Gabura's Solitudes, they give you that, they say go do a crime. In comparison, using cheese strap for fights makes it a 100% easy one, isn't all too satisfying. Yeah. Like, funny enough, talking about cheese strats, there is actually one I know. Which is the, was it the stealth Nezak build? Where you farm emotion coins to get Spring's Genesis on someone in Nezak's floor. And their page is just a bunch of like draw and light restored pages. So they get the invul and they have Mind Holler to recover. And then they just become invincible once the invincibility starts. And I remember learning about that and I'm like, okay, that's a funny cheese build. It takes a little while to ramp up, obviously. And I thought about it and I'm like, yeah, that's a build that I don't think I'm ever going to use. Because while it's cheese and it could make fights easy if you get that win condition, it just sounds like it drains the fun out of the game. And like, yeah, I talk about the game being suffering and all that, like whatnot. But like at the same time, it's like, you know, I do enjoy the challenge. Go do an onrush, can't really see my floor resources. Stare. Oh, so you're just gonna stop and like stare with counters? Okay. Oh. Right, let's see. Terrified flutter. Oh no, the card's image is the bird's being hung. That's charming. God, considering the way, might be at a disadvantage here. You know, nah, I'm sure it will be fine. Alright, yeah, I forgot. This is the page that has the weird experimental build with it. Oh. Okay, a bit of damage to be no dear. Oh, good, the dodges are kicking in, that's nice. That's what I want to see. Yeah, put that on our funny tank character, that will work. Oh shit, Bina, you've got a lot of sin. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense, but like, no, we don't want that. Oh, and you'll have a big stagger attack. Oh shit. Actually, this is gonna be spent heavy, but yeah, more bondage, please. Let me think here. Right, we definitely want to be like, you know, going hitting things, because if we're not, we're gonna get sin and we don't want that. God, what a horrible fucking sound effect to hear. Gee, they weren't kidding about that piercing streak. More what? Yeah, don't even question it. Look, the Bina horniness is not leaking through into my commentary, I promise you. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's 5 sin. Oh shit, no, everyone's got over 3 sin. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. You know what, this is a weird move. Okay, throwing Fairy on Judgement Word, this won't make sense. This is an experimental thing that I want to try. Basically, I want to learn a little information for future runs, because I know I'm not beating this in the first try. I'm just a little curious about something, and I need the information. Oh wait, that targets everyone. Oh. Okay. That, yeah, that, But he didn't even roll a dice. He just said everybody gets hung. The end. You get no pizza, no sauce, no cheese, no toppings at all, no stuffed crust. Everybody's just gonna get hung there and then. Okay. Cool, Judgement Bird. You know, I have bitched and complained, right, about Abno fights. I'm like, oh, I hate when I make one mistake and the snowball effect. Oh, I hate the snowball effect. The ever kind and generous Judgement Bird said, "This is okay, little vampire. I will not cause a horrible snowball effect." And I'm like, really, Judgement Bird? Really? You do that for me? And he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna kill you right here, right now. Wow. Did good thing you get. Here, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I think, personally, right, this is just a theory, a game theory, if you will. I think Bina's realization is going to be the most miserable fight in the entire game. You're telling me that I have to fight Big Bird, Punishing Bird, and then Judgement Bird all back to back. And on top of that, there's gonna be another fight after it. Another Abno to add into the boss gauntlet. And oh wow, OG, I fucking wonder what it could be, right? Because we have birds, and there's only one other bird that you could add. Also, didn't help that on TikTok uploaded a Runa clip and an account called Apocalypse Bird was like, hey buddy, looking forward to that philosophy realization. And I just kind of looked and I'm like, oh, tell me this they didn't put fucking Apocalypse Bird in this game. And I know, and I sat in a question, I sat there and I was like, do I believe Library of Ruin is an evil enough game that they would put Apocalypse Bird in it? Yes, I fully believe that they would say, hey, realization time, do 3, well, okay, Big Bird's not that bad actually, do 1 rough fight and then 2 annoying tough fights back to back and then just die. It's like, oh, you thought we were gonna have a back and forth to the game? You thought this was the debate club? This is not a debate club, this is fucking Library of Ruin. I hope they did not. Even skilled players take about 30-45 minutes on realization. With good builds, the average is about an hour. You get to run it again and again. I mean, to be fair, aren't most realization fights like... I mean, at least in my experience, most realization fights take about an hour anyway. Oh, chat, we're so fucked in the future. Okay, Venus fights are notorious for making players explode near the end. Dude, it's just so canon. It's canonical Bina moment. Right, hold on. So, you know that thing I said about information gathering? Let me... Yeah, let's do some information gathering, just... and you are in the way... Right, this isn't a proper run, I just want to, like, put up that, like, legal... disclaimer. We're absolutely just experimenting right now, that's all. Okay. Experimentation done. I've got the information I need now. I need to think. I've got a really bad idea, chat. I've got a really, really bad idea, and I know it's bad. But, you know, there's a teeny, tiny little thought in my head, right? I don't know about guns. Probably guns. But, like, there's a teeny, tiny little thought in my head that's like, we can hurt Judgement Bird and we can inflict it with Fairy. And deal decent damage to it. I wonder, is it possible to kill Judgement Bird before it does its like hanging BS? I don't know. I don't know if guns or a DPS build would work, but you know what? You know what? If I do this fight normally, it's gonna take a lot of attempts of trying. Which is, you know, the proper way that you're intended to play Library of Ruin. I get it, I get it. But like... Hey chat. If we're gonna spend a lots of attempts on a really tough fight, then I believe, right, just I believe that I'm entitled to like a crumb of the sillies, you know? Just like a little you know, just a little taste of shenanigans. And you know what, we'll actually go speedrun build with this shit. I really got no business actually trying to attempt this, but... if this works, it would be... Okay, hold on. If this works, it would be the funniest shit ever. Not gonna lie. Hold on, where are my sniping blind fires? Who has them? Wait, if it's not? You know what, fuck it, we're just gonna revert. Snipe. Oh, wait, we don't quite have enough for blind fire. There we go. Hold on, this should only take a moment to set up chat. Snipe, blind fire snipe. And then blind fire and snipe. I don't actually have faith this is gonna work, but you know what, I kinda wanna fuck around and find out. Grog Unleash the Salute. Yeah, that's what it's all about. You're seeing flow realizations. The real question is, if you do succeed, can you replicate the same tactic when the time comes? Oh no, I think you misunderstand here. When I talk about I've done realizations, I'm talking about the ones I've already done. Yeah, like, I do this game blind. Like, if I wasn't doing this game blind, I'd probably be, well, you know, I'd probably have much smarter builds. I probably wouldn't be doing shit like this, but fuck it, it's my playthrough and I get to play as silly as I want to. Okie dokie, right, DPS race it is then. Actually, wait. Hold on, we can give Bina the speedrun treatment as well. Hold on. Fucking slam on the brakes. What do I have on Bina? I don't know, I like these just in general on Bina, so you know, maybe just... Maybe we don't go all the speedrun, maybe we just, I And then I guess we can put that, yeah, that construct back on. Because paralysis, I don't know, I don't think it'll be that much use, but... Okay, this time for real. Oh god, only one fairy this turn. Fuck. I mean... I guess the chains still hit decently hard, so whatever. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do in one turn. Oh, the good thing is we're making him use counters as well, so that goes very well with Fairy. Oh, and the counter goes in the bird. Right, that's neat. Right, let's see. Every dice gain power. I mean, we're not really using every dice, but like, I don't know, fuck it. Yeah, you're gonna keep staring good. More fairies, please? Fuck, only one fairy. Fuck it, fairy in a chain it is again, I guess. No, actually, to go through the counters, we should probably have more dice, so... Oh, he's been good at deflecting these shots. Oh dear. Oh, the fairy hurts him pretty hard though. Okay, my crazy plan just might work. Oh, well, we're gonna get stunned soon. I think next time we're dead anyway, maybe we fumbled it. Yeah, Ceaseless Judgement. Yeah, okay. 97 HP left. You know, okay, so we've... maybe it's not doable, but I want to give it one more chance if we can get more fairies. But honestly, maybe just good old reliable bleed build's the way to go. Maybe that could work. Yeah, oh yeah, we're getting all the fairy off, like, right at the start. That's good. That's what we want to see. Yeah, because if we don't chain him, that means he can do more counters, which means he'll proc fairy more. So yeah, we just want to keep seeing fairy ideally. And not chain. Right, please more fairies. Fuck, no fairies. Ah, shit. Come on, come on. Oh, I'm still believing in the cheese. I'm still believing in it. Right. We'll use lock and then... Actually, lock or... Yeah, you know, lock and then... Seal a die for next scene, you know, no, we can use a chain, that's fine then. 8 HP. 76. Oh god, we're gonna be just a little bit off, I think. Well, we've got someone over 5, maybe that would trigger the other attack instead of the insta-kill. Nah, fuck, the insta-kill. And I doubt we get to just, say lol, we beat it, God, we were so close as well, but I don't know if we can get that extra inf or not. Like, I really do wonder if it is possible. Wait, hold up. I was gonna say, wait, but Bina beat the roll though? So why does it still go through? Fuck, man. With respect for your efforts and way of thinking, you might want to read Venus 3 cost. Wait, are you talking about the pillar or our lock? Because, hold on, it sounds like you're talking about pillar. Increase cost of targets page. I got to go unless I must say the grade pillar will do you really well and chains could hypothetically stop the move for a turn via seal. Alright, I'll see you. Oh, actually, to be fair, I was gonna say, like, oh, yeah, I just realised the time it is almost midnight. I should probably, like, wrap up myself. Oh. Yeah, because I did realise that. Anyway, well, I don't know. I know when she said you all are heading, but I was gonna say we'll maybe do a little raid before we head. Well, okay, before I head, but like, there's only 2. Yeah, like, the pillar might be able to stop some stuff. But yeah, I'll see you all later. Thank you for watching, and I'll be back on Sunday. I'm doing a Grand Blue versus collab with Vice, and it'll probably be open lobby, so we'll do that.
Sleep tight. Make sure the vampire bats don't bite Slash.
Who is raidable? That I can do quickly. You know, okay. I don't know what Shima's been up to. He's been playing a lot of horror games lately. I don't know where this horror game arc of his has come from. But you know, I guess from a horror, you know, VTuber to I guess from some guy dabbling in horror. I mean, I know why he's playing Amori, right? Because dude, I know his girlfriend will be it is definitely a factor in it. Whatever, rambling. We're gonna go raid the funny fish playing Amori because that's a fun game and I kind of want to see his reactions to it. Check your mailbox when it gets it. Well, I'll check my FF14 mailbox, don't you worry, Jovens. Anyway, I will leave you all with the raid message and yeah, let's raid that funny goober. Anyway, I'll see you all Sunday. Bye bye, chat. You know what, I should probably start doing that as well, Jovens. Just have that like as the sub version. Wait, did I even save that as a sub? Like emo. Hold on, I need to remember where I placed the goddamn coffin, but Bro, why won't it let me copy the message? Fuck, I want to copy it to use that myself. Twitch Arena Paint. You know, fucking take us, just whatever. We're gonna raid Shima.